Lovely. Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to the Long Dark. When last we left our intrepid Astrid, she had reached the highest of heights, at least as far as Great Bear is concerned. She made the summit, she's looted the summit. Now it's time to pack up all of her ill-gotten gains and make... Well, first step is we're going to go back to Mountaineers, drop off some of the stuff, because while the summit didn't give us a lot of gear, it gave us enough to where carrying it all would be inadvisable. So we're going to go back to Mountaineers, drop some stuff off, do a little inventory management, and then we're going to keep going north. We're going to head to Ash Canyon, and we're going to get ourselves the technical backpack and the crampons from the gold mine. We'll probably see, we'll do some other looting at important spots there as well. But let's be honest, the ability to carry more loot and get fewer sprains is the main reason we're going to go. Give me just a second here. Let me make sure our situation is properly hydrated. And you two at home, please make sure you are also properly hydrated. Okay, with that done, let's continue. Now, obviously, the big development when we were here previously was finding not one, not two, but 3 flare shells
Made it through another night.
here at the summit, which was an absolute, well, one, absolute shock, but one that was definitely welcome, to say the least. Let's see, what are we leaving behind? Okay, shoes, and shoes. We can at least dump those out. And then clothes, and clothes. I mean, again, the odds of us coming back here probably low to very low. But at the very least, if that eventuality ever happens, then we're really hard up for clothing. At least we'll know where we can go find some. Now, yeah, carrying a simple parka, I don't think so. A backup pair of socks, not a terrible idea. Where'd those go? Did I drop? I did drop a toque. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, the toque barely weighs anything, so we can make do with that as well. Yeah, we're gonna do some inventory management here. Do you want to do anything with these climbing ropes? I don't think we need to. Okay, clear that one out. Okay. No, we got stuff in. Oh yeah, we have antiseptic. Meh. I guess as long as we're out here. Yeah, there was where the wonder happened. Oh hey, we didn't actually check here last time. St. Carl Bob of the Summit.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Yeah, we got a St. Carl Bob has a fresh flare pistol. You know, in case anyone happened to not bring their own. So yeah, a flare pistol and 3 flare shells here at the summit. That is unusually bountiful, I must say. Yeah, it is first thing in the morning. See, it is going to be just ridiculously cold, even with the comparatively calm weather, because the sun hasn't had time to warp up the landscape yet. So we'll just
Sure getting cold.
you're standing right next to a fire, my dear. You're just fine. Okay. Yeah, we did pick up that there was a deer hide, 2 wolf hides, and a rabbit hide in there. No cured guts, but I guess that's not all that surprising. Yeah, there was a heavy hammer up here. We might as well bring that with us. We can leave that at the we can leave that at Mountaineers. Yeah, our hacksaw survived somehow. Oh, they're both 100%. We can drop off the other flare pistol at Mountaineers as well. Certainly don't need to be carrying around 2 of those. Okay, now that is one we could still use. We do have. Okay, we have some food. Certainly more food than we had when we climbed up here. We got down to the very bottom of our cattail collection, but we're actually going to leave here with, at the very least, enough to keep us going for a while. And matches and a 96% fire striker. So, all told, pretty solid. Yeah, the weather is a little crap, but I mean, it's Timberwolf Mountain. What you gonna do? Hey, well, how you doing? How's things? How's your Thursday? Yeah, we're just kicking off here. You are meh. Well, I hope the day at least improves to more than meh for you. I'm doing okay. Had a particularly infuriating day at work, but that was mostly because one of our regular contributors fancies himself a great mind, who is an erudite and well-read, and he is nothing of the sort. Unfortunately, my job is to make him sound like that. So it's not my favorite thing in the world, but it's what I get paid to do. Taking the boy out of therapy. Okay. Well, I hope that goes well for him and gets everything he needs. Are you an editor? I am. I am an editor, and my job is to. What I do, I get people's raw copy, and then I make them sound smarter and better informed than they actually are. Some people that barely takes any work at all. Quite often they're the business people, like the people who write on like business and economic and finance topics. They're usually the ones who not only know what they're talking about, but also provide like links and documents to back up what they say. And then there are the other people, the people who make me reconsider my life choices, like learning to read. Business and finance doesn't have much room for personal opinion. Well, you'd think so, Will, and yet, like, I mean, there's I think there's still some room for interpretation. Like, what trends are like are the markets, are they wise? Are they herds of cattle that are easily spooked. You know, who has the right ideas in terms of policy? What should this or that country or that government be doing? You know, there's still some places for opinion, but yeah, there's we do it does tend to be more fact-based opinion than a lot of a lot of other uh, genres, if you will. Hey, psychotic dear, welcome, welcome. How you doing? And we are just about to take off from the summit here, where the loot RNG gods were unusually kind to us yesterday, last time. When was last time? Sunday? Probably Sunday. No. Yes? I can't remember. Pretty sure it was Sunday. Anyway, yeah, in the little orange crate there in the back of the plane, we got count them, three flare shells. Is that going to cycle to the empty one? It is not. Good. Okay. Yeah, and then the St. Carl Bob of the Summit down below had himself another 100% flare pistol. So that between that, the heavy hammer, the a 96% fire striker, and a set of ear wraps, and some food as well. The food always welcome.
Oh my God!
Exactly. Yeah, it was shockingly generous, and far be it from me to look a gift summit in the mouth. Okay, let's see. How many cans do we need to take with us? We need to take one can with us. Okay. Okay, we're going to grab that one. How are we for firewood? We got sticks, we got coal, we got some extra unclaimed wood. Oh yeah, we also topped up our match collection up here, which was fantastic because we were starting to run quite low. Okay, now this is
I can barely walk with this much gear.
yeah, it's going to put us 10 kilograms over, so sprinting not an option, but that's fine for now. We don't want to sprint. We want a goat. Oh yeah, torches. It's fine. Actually, no. Here's what we can do. Put that away. What can we cook up? Actually, let's warm up a cup of coffee before we go. We'll get a little energy back, a little bit more hydration, and it'll help old Astrid here warm her bones. That's a much better torch. Good job, Astrid. Hey, Dot. What's shaking? How you doing? Hang on, stop here real quick. Give a good and proper streamer introduction. There we go. But good to see you, Dot. Hope your Thursday is going well so far. We're just getting going here. We have looted the highest point in the game. And so now we're going to very slowly make our way down to, well, closer to ground level. Bridget, oh no! That stinks. I mean, feel free to vent if you need, but or don't. We're just if you just want to hang out here too, that's perfectly fine as well. Okay, we only have 3 bandages and we have 4 limbs to sprain, so here goes. Play. Yes, we were going to temporarily be playing Skyrim. Yeah, if memory serves. Yeah, straight down there. That is Echo Ravine Astrid.
It's a bit, but I'll make it.
You you're not even a quarter of the way down the mountain, and you've broken both your ankles. I know your ankles are made of glass, but this is unusually fragile, even for you. But I'm sorry to hear things are a bit shit, Daunt.
That smarts a bit.
I will. I hope hope nothing serious, and then your
I'm gonna need
things will
some
pick up
first
from
aid
here.
soon.
Okay.
Ow!
Yes, yes. Just want to get up here so I can see where we're going next. Okay, yeah, I think that way is Echo Ravine. So we want to head kind of this way. While making sure to stay on friendly or as friendly a ground as we can find, which admittedly might not be, given the state of Vastard ankles, might not be a whole lot of that to go around. But you know, we do what we can. Also, Astrid getting strangely twitchy on these slopes. I think the game's trying to
Ow!
add in the crouched animation and then throw in the limp as well, and I don't think it's doing very well.
That smarts a bit. I'm gonna need some first aid.
Serious stuff you cannot easily fix, unfortunately, but oh well, that stinks.
It's a bit.
Well, it doesn't sound fine, but I'll trust your judgment on that, Daunt. I said, yeah, whatever happens, you got folks here who are in your corner if you need them. And Willow's now singing Queen. Well, see what you've done, Daunt. See what you've done to this fine, upstanding gentleman.
Ow!
Did
Ow!
you make a firm decision? Yeah, I wrote back and told them no. It's just, it's partly their improved offer was only like 5% better in terms of salary, and they were willing to they're not cover, but reimburse flight. My one flight. But I think part of what tipped me over the edge there was the fact that they said, because this is a special offer because we considered you an exceptional candidate, so don't tell anyone about this, inside or outside the company. Which is super sketch as far as I'm concerned.
That smarts a bit.
Okay, can we go here? I believe we can. Maybe not right there, but close to it. Also, let's see if we. Nope, please don't fall. Don't fall. Please don't fall. Thank you for not falling.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
Astrid, you keep saying that. And while it is true, it's also not helpful at this particular juncture. Moulin Rouge, one of your top movies? Well, that's a good shout. Why not go down the rope? Because we have 3 sprained limbs, and we are also 10 kilograms over our carrying capacity. So even if I wanted to, I couldn't. So we are goading,
Ow!
which is like a long dark terminology for like emulating a mountain goat, and so, which is what you do when you navigate a bit of territory that you would normally not be able. You normally have to cover on a. You normally have to take a climbing rope, or where there is no normal way to go down, but because you're another loot goblin and you want all the things, you just come up with one. And it is both potentially lucrative and potentially dangerous. Okay, I think there's a Borky boy somewhere around here, so we're gonna have to be ready. I really don't want to have to use a torch, or a flare rather, because we're going to Ash Canyon and we're going to need those, because we're going to run the Wolf Gauntlet, and if the weather is not amenable to torches, the having flares out are the only way we're going to survive. And I would quite prefer Astrid to survive. I know I'm weird like that. And yeah, yeah, that is. Lots of people have called for that, Will. Unfortunately, well, some things you can. Other things, it's more difficult. But yeah, you should be able to just drop stuff down, even if it's at the expense of a loss in condition. Okay, or is this? Yeah, I think this is. Yeah, that's the wing where we're gonna make our way down to Echo Ravine. I guess we're also just gonna stand here for a minute, make up some more bandages, because God forbid we go 5 minutes without spraining something. Yep, and there's the engine down there. No, we want to go this way. We want to aim for the snow. But yeah, so when you come to a point where you have more stuff than you're willing to part with, or you just want to save time, or you also want to save energy and calories, rather than taking a rope climb, if possible, you just goat it. And that's possible in many places. Not all, though. There are some climbs in the game where if you try to goat, you will just you'll hit a death wall and you'll just die instantly. Now, why that's there, I don't know. Okay, that's a blizzard, which, well, bad. I mean, I don't. I gotta scroll down to get to our hypothermia risk, which is actually kind of significant. So let's go ahead. Oh, right, we can't sprint anyway. We're too heavy. All right, so we're just gonna have to soak this, or find a spot we can stop and then light a protected fire. Well, okay. Are we protected from the wind? Okay. We might actually be protected from the wind here, as long as it doesn't change course, which my having invoked that means it will. But of course, we also need This game's insistence that we can't... Okay, forget it. We're going over here. Yeah, the game's insistence that we cannot start a fire on anything other than a flat surface is a detriment to survival in instances such as these. Why can I not start a fire here? Why can I not start a fire here? What is the problem? What is preventing me from starting a fire in this spot? Please for to tell me, game. It's too windy. I'm protected from the wind. Why? Oh, jeez. Okay, are we going to waste a third match? Let's find out. No, the torch, you silly sausage. Okay.
Come on, little fire.
And we have accelerate on us if we get hosed here, but it turns out
Perfect.
we might not have to worry about that. Get two of those, one of those. We have to overcome. Okay, yeah, we have a. Between those, we should have enough fire to overcome the air temperature. Lovely. So we can quit bleeding condition that way. You finish at 12 today, you're off till Tuesday. Nice. Well, good stuff, Will. What are you planning on doing with all that time you're going to have on your hands? Well, you know what? Well, that's as good a plan as any. So we're gonna make more coffee, or are we gonna? Oh, do we have anything else to heat up? Not. Or I guess we can cook some teas because they're at 11% condition, so it's not gonna. They're not gonna last that long. Dawn, opening a whole pack of bourbon biscuits might have been a mistake. A mistake or an unexpectedly great idea? Oh, bother. Like, why do we have two cans and a cooking pot? We'll find it. Yeah, only one way to find out. You know, I'm just going to drink that right now. That'll help. I'll get some water going. Do you need tomorrow? Above average friends? Above, friends who are above replacement level are always to be welcomed. Saturday, you're going to make your son's birthday gift. Nice. Monday's Juneteenth. All right. And then Sunday is Father's Day. And Dot, you're seeing Elton John on Saturday. Wow. Elton John's still touring? Ooh, I had no idea. Let's go ahead and just chug down some maple syrup. It's his last tour. Okay, well, I mean, I believe that. It's just I over the years there have been so many rockers who have said that this is my last tour, and then well, it wasn't. But it's not like Elton John of all people needs the money, so maybe he's good for it. Your dad got you tickets pre-COVID, and just now you get to use them. Ah, I see. That would explain that. What's he going to do with himself after that? Just spend his days just wandering about the mansion, watching Watford games? Can jiggle and jiggle. And you're seeing Ed Sheeran. Okay, I'm going to out myself as an old. Who is Ed Sheeran? It's I hear the name come up every so often in discussions, but I am I am so I mean I'm disconnected from most pop culture, but especially now, it's just I solo artist plays guitar and sings pop stuff. Okay, all right. I mean, good for him. Abundanza. I didn't even pay attention to pop music when it was from my country and aimed at my generation. So you know I have a weird relationship with music. It's like I'm like a katamari. I just roll through the world, picking up a song here, a song there, and now the wind has shifted to where we're no longer protected from. Fine. I figured that was too good to last. But yeah, it's I just roll through the world, randomly picking up songs, and as I was like, oh, I found there's a song by a group called the Dropkick Murphys. Like, oh well, that's neat. I like that song. Am I going to look up the rest of their songs? Nope. I'm just going to like that one song, and I'm going to go on with my life. Which means I have a very eclectic, I guess, MP3 collection, and got a my workout mix has a particularly wide variety. I guess that's probably the reason I pick up most things. I just hear a song, I think that'd be a good song to run to, and then just boop, in goes the collection. Okay, we are actually not. Yeah, we're no longer warming up. Although it's close. Close enough to where if, say, I added a couple sticks, maybe? Yes. Although, again, the wind has changed directions, so the fire could go from 2 hours of time to 10 minutes at a moment's notice. So what we're going to have to do is either when we warm up or when the game decides to hose us, we need to go that way, and then we need to get to I forget what it's called, like Chasm Cave or whatever, but Long Dark players just know it as Laptop Cave because for some bizarre reason there is a Carl Bob in there who brought his laptop with him. And not surprisingly, the Wi-Fi in the cave is not great. Okay, our hypothermia risk is going down. which was the whole point of this exercise. Okay, interesting. So yeah, now that we're over here, I guess we are protected from the wind, even if well, is the fire? It's hard to tell because it is coming directly from this direction, but it's still kind of set in the little indentation, and then it's got the big old chunk of metal here serving as a blocker. I don't. I'm not feeling so bold that we can ride this out with like in our sleeping bag. Okay, there goes the hypothermia risk. Good. We're a big fan of that. Will says I should listen to Ed Sheeran and Louis Capaldi. All right. Well, I mean, I'll give them a look. You know, that's what YouTube is for, right? For the sampling of artists you're kind of okay on. Let's just check the clothing. We're probably no, we are actually not. The clothing is not wet, so that's good. Actually, how long would it take? Let's see, 27 minutes. Okay, nice, nice. And then the fire is still being kind. And the thing is, we don't know how long this storm is going to last, so we're probably going to have to head out here at some point. Just because if the last thing we want to do is be traveling in a blizzard at night. That is some no-go nonsense, and we don't need that in our lives. We could do with another couple torches, though, just in case. Oh yeah, do you have bandages? We have 2. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, there's no more goading between us and mountaineers, but still, it would be. Oh, hang on. Well, no, okay. There's. I think there's also a cave that might be set back there, but that'll take us like up and around, um, over past mountaineers, and it'll spit us out. Actually near the other entrance to Ash Canyon. I guess if you're looking at a map, like on the west side of the zone. But we don't want that one. We actually want to go through Echo Ravine because there's a very particular path we need to take. Okay, you know what? We're all warmed up. We're gonna make sure we have 1 can and 1 cooking pot with us. We're gonna grab a couple torches. And we're not even going to bother taking them out there because they're not going to last very long. I didn't have any birch on me. Okay, we have a... Actually, we do. We do have a birch bark tea. I'm actually going to warm that up. Because we'll use the warming bonus from that. That'll also get us some HP regen. And it'll mitigate the damage we take getting from here into Chasm Cave. Okay, there we go. And now the wind has turned again, and the fire is definitely going out. But we're not going to panic, at least not yet. I don't want to pass time because, weirdness might happen. Okay, we got 4 minutes left there. I guess the outdoor fire effect is in our favor. I'm going to grab those. They say they're cold. They're actually not. And now we're going to move as fast as we can in the direction of Chasm Cave. Which admittedly, when you're 10 kilograms overweight, is not that fast. But fortunately, yeah, this stretch is fairly protected from the. Actually, I don't. Is this the way we want to go? I'm not so sure it is. I mean, I'm happy to be protected from the wind, but I don't remember having to go this far uphill. Okay, no. Well, that is not where I thought we were, but this is the other place. And so actually, this is fine. Yeah. So this is a transition, or not a transition cave. It's an interior cave that's going to take us, as I said, to the other side of the zone, which we don't want, but it will be a good place just to plop ourselves down, thaw out, and then get ready for when we do need to get moving. Now, see, how much of a beating did our clothing take? It's actually pretty fine. Those were spares we're carrying with us. We're going to drop those off at Mountaineers. So yeah, in terms of light-dependent activities, I think we can just yeah, let's focus on that book because that should let us round out carcass harvesting 5 so we can harvest fully frozen carcasses by hand. And we can lose a half a kilogram weight. Oh, good grief. Oh no, my wrist is too sprained to read. Okay. Did the sound cues lie? They do not lie. It is actually, well, I mean, it's stonkingly cold, but it's also remarkably clear.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
Okay. Yeah, there's the wing. And there are some cargo containers in there that we could try to get to if we wanted to, but I mean, there's the incentive toward not doing that right there. And it runs off. Why would it do that? Probably, I would say, probably because of the, we do have the wolf coat on. So there's automatically a chance for them to spook and run upon detecting our presence. Yeah, that way, unfortunately, the way it spooked and ran
I'm not going to be able to carry this load for much longer.
is also the way we wanted to go. Well, you know what? As long as we're in the neighborhood.
We can use this.
No, Astrid, I disagree. Wow,
I can't feel my feet.
that was particularly useless. That's the kind of uselessness I was expecting at the summit.
Do I? If I don't lure him up soon.
And we're gonna scare him exactly the way. Yep, he's gonna run exactly the way we want to go because the game hates us. Okay, yeah, our basic plan has not changed, even if the way there has become slightly more complicated than I would like. We just did this, man. All right, there is the cave we were looking for. Yeah, it's getting late enough in the day that we might be best advised to just hang out here for the night. Although, whether we have enough firewood to make that a viable proposition is a different matter. Anyway, here's Wi-Fi Willie and his laptop. And as you can see, still no bars of Wi-Fi. It's a sad commentary on the state of Canadian infrastructure, really. Are we? Actually, no. We have two up arrows in the back of the cave here. I think we'll count that as a win. Instead, we're going to find some of this new trash clothing that we liberated from the nearby cargo containers, and well, we'll give it a proper burial. And by burial, of course, I mean recycling. Oh wow, two sets of 13% wool socks. I don't know. Close enough. You made it to the train car of the Muskeg. You dropped a fire pit and you shot a bear on the rails dead, but you weren't able to run. Wow. Oh, you were exhausted. Yes, I guess running wasn't an option. Yeah, that was good shooting by you, psychotic dear. That was was it the Kool-Aid bear or was it the bear on the broken railroad side? Oh, it was Kool-Aid bear. Oh, the Matrix bear, right? I have I have seen that bear get up to some positively frightening things. Okay, at the speed we're moving, I am dubious as to whether we could get to Mountaineers with any kind of quickness. I mean, I guess then the question becomes how. Well, no. I mean, we can sleep here for the night, get our energy back, and at least have that going for us. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna sack one set of wool socks because we got that set we got at the plane or at the summit. So we can leave 2 pairs of those and the toque back at Mountaineers as an emergency clothing cache. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, like, Astrid's only halfway tired, and the sun only just went down, so she's gonna be up for a little while yet, unfortunately. Long Dark Loper has those moments, but yeah, it is. It definitely does. Um, Especially when you uh, without the rifle or yeah, the rifle, which is like a more reliable bear killer. I mean, you can be as stupidly lucky, like I was, and then get yourself some flare shells, but you got to get good with the bow because that's going to be your only that's going to be your main option for dropping unfriendlies that would prefer to end you. Okay. I don't appreciate the speed with which we're going through our crackers, but it's food-wise, we don't have a whole lot of options. Okay, that's good for 6. We don't. Yeah, the weather isn't necessarily going to always be this kind. Because I don't want to sleep Astrid into hypothermia. That would be embarrassing, as well as fatal. Okay, well now it's midnight. It looks kind of pea soupy out there. Don't suppose we could. Yeah, figured that'd be the case, but just thought I'd check. Okay, well now it's okay. I want to check now. It looks like it's cleared up out there. It doesn't look as pea soupy, and we actually can read in the dark because the back of a cave has its own natural sheen, I guess. I'm not sure how that works, but again, not like I'm going to complain. I don't mind taking a little bit of time here because we're gonna. Yeah, the sun is just about to come up, but as we have established, the very start of the day is also the coldest part of the day, and not necessarily part where we want to be out and about. Okay. So once this rolls off, then I think we'll take our chances. Right? Right. Think I should be fine.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Yeah, we're still not in sprinting shape, unfortunately. All right, but when we get back to Mountaineers, then we'll make some more water there. Yeah, it is cold, but yeah, it's the wind chill or the air temperature, a brisk -40. It's that point where it's that point where things are so cold, it doesn't matter. Is it in Fahrenheit? Is it in Celsius? Doesn't matter. 'Cause they're all this. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, at some point they start to line up. And then if things keep going south, then you start your focus goes from Fahrenheit and Celsius. You start thinking in Kelvin. I'm not sure anyone's made that mod for the Long Dark yet, but it's coming. Once mod support is fully up and running, someone's going to make that mod, and we'll all have ourselves a good chortle.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Well, we're going there, Astrid, but the amount of loot that you're carrying is making that ever so slightly difficult. I don't know why that would be the case. Certainly not my fault.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
I mean, Astrid, you were out in a blizzard less than 24 hours ago. I think let's just back it down with the hyperbolic statements. But we can definitely offload the heavy hammer at Mountaineers. And like the hides, yeah, definitely the hides. Because again, if we don't have the guts to go with them, there's, you know, they're not going to be much use in terms of repairing our animal skin clothing. I could make a case for bringing the pry bar, just because, well, one, it's there might I don't are there lock there yeah they're probably going yeah in the miners folly camp there might be some lockers, and it's a good well, good it's a wolf attack defense weapon as well. You decided to finish at 11 since you started early. Well, there you go, Will. I think you have I think you believe you have earned yourself that right. Okay, I'm hearing some kind of repeating noise. Oh, wait. I know what it is. It's a snoring bear. It's right there, in fact. And gosh, and another blizzard. Another blizzard that happens to be blowing directly in our face. Well, what a shocker. I mean, it'd been a whole 12 hours since we had one. I mean, why wouldn't you? So, I guess we're going to cross our fingers that bear is going to despawn and not unleash any nasty mid-blizzard surprises on us. No, no, just grab the stick, Astrid. The stick that is literally in front of your face. Thank you. I don't know why we'd even have that out. Again, we're in a blizzard. Nope. I can still hear the bear snoring all the way this way. Well, I hope the bear has a pleasant nap.
I'm starving.
Is that it? Or is that a rock? That's it. That's the bear. Oh my god. What? The animals are working as intended. Why am I over here? Why am I doing this? That's a fucking bear cave. I'm not touching that bear. I'm going to walk away. I was on my way back to Mountaineers when apparently the game decided, to hell with you. Why am I going in circles? What? This is all so dumb. There's nope. All right, just relax. Okay. Now we did see the bear cave. So that's so what does that tell us? Right. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. So okay, if we go to the we go we okay, if we find ourselves at the bear cave, we just want to put our back to it and then go, what would that be, like southwest. So like this way. Yeah, 'cause the if we're coming out of Echo Ravine and then you stick to the rock wall, you come around to the Bear Cave, which is by Echo Point East or Echo Point, Echo Peak, I forget. might as well grab some firewood, because we're gonna, all else fails, we're just gonna have to stop somewhere. Make fire. Yeah, see that would be great, except for the fact that the way that tree is hollowed out, the wind would be blowing directly into it.
Oh, I'm starving.
Astrid, not now. Yeah, I am not loving this, but our options are few and far between, because like there's only the one. Hang on, hang on. Okay, here's a wing. All right, all right, all right, all right. Okay, are we? Okay, good. Can I get? Okay, let's just set up camp here, if the game will let us. Interesting. We can actually start a fire on top of stones. Again, not going to complain.
Come on, little fire.
Excellent. Yeah, I think carrying around 45 sticks is probably going to weigh us down a fair bit too. There we go. Yeah, that hypothermia risk got up there just a little bit, didn't it? All right. We got... Let's go and drop those. Give them the old jiggle jiggle. Oh, neat. You actually can interact with it if it's within the little campfire there. All right. We can make more birch bark. That's good. We're probably gonna need it. Oh, god dang it.
It's so cold.
Are you...
Just want to lay down for a bit.
The water didn't even finish. Although now we're warm. What? That was weird.
Can you eat trees? Because I'm gonna.
You are not gonna eat a tree, Astrid. Please for to stop. Stop it. I wish I had the power to break the game. That would be fantastic. If I did, I would be breaking it in so many so many different fun and interesting ways, beyond those that Hinterland imposes upon us. Okay, there we go. Yeah, just make me up a little more water there. Okay. Well, we are. Oh, no, let's see. We're under 10 kilograms over now, but we also our need to sprint has been reduced. Torches. Torches are okay. We can grab a couple. But yeah, okay. So as it turns out, I did not in fact go southwest from the bear cave. I was southeast. And we're at the wing, which is one of the first things you see when you come in to Timberwolf Mountain from Pleasant Valley. But that's fine because now we have a landmark, and now we just need to go due west from here, and we'll get to Crystal Lake and Mountaineers, which is where we've been trying to get to for the last day and a half.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Okay, yeah, and the water took us over. Of course it did. Okay, go ahead, have some of that. Grab a torch and head out.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
Astrid. Okay, I see birch bark. We're definitely gonna want to keep collecting that because our condition is taking a bit of a beating. You know, we started the stream on 88% condition, and now we are like a third, maybe. Okay, there's one more birch bark tea. Is that? And there's our napping bear friend. Okay, hang on. Wait, hang on. Is it? Okay, no, it was just pondering existence there for a moment. Okay, never mind. No, as it turns out, I was actually right the whole time. Because that's the way down to Echo Ravine. That's the way over to the wing
Did I say I hate being cold?
where the moose
I
was.
really do.
Yeah, the problem was we went hard that way. We should have gone this way. So it turns out Mountaineers was always over the hill. And just to make sure we don't lose well fed on the way there.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Yep, Astrid, you just did. And yes, I know we are tucking into the back end of our cattail stores.
Oh, so cold.
But the good news is where we're headed, there's going to be a whole new batch of cattails just waiting to be collected and nommed upon. Now, we could also go hunt that buck over there. Once we offload stuff and we get Astrid mobile again, part of what's stopping me is the knowledge that there's a very real chance that even if we do stick it with an arrow shot, it's just going to run halfway to Pleasant Valley and make the whole ordeal, a big, it's going to be we're going to, spend calories tracking it down, and then we're going to get cold because we're on Interloper. It's always cold, and probably going to die in a inconvenient corner on a hillside where you can't start a fire. But on the other hand, we're kind of limited on options. So, annoying as it is to have your quarry run off with your arrow, it beats losing well fed, for instance. Now, what we could also do, if we could set things up just right, we can spook the deer to run over by that wolf, have the wolf go after it, scare off the wolf, and then have most of the job done for us. Now, that would potentially involve having to start a fire out in the open, and recent events have shown those probably don't stand a great chance of survival, but it would also kind of remove any concerns around losing our arrow. Gosh, jeez. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. Okay, what's going in here? That, and that, for starters. That'll save us a bunch of room, as well as that. There we go. Now, yeah, we'll just come over here. And then our clothing pile goes here. Lovely. Okay, so what do we have? We have 2 maple, 1 birch, a gut, deer, rabbit, and then 2 wolf bells. Okay, let's see. 1 gut, 1 rabbit, 1 deer, 2 wolf, 2 maple, 1 birch, hammer, and a flare gun. Okay, we'll give Astrid a bit to warm up. I do think, unfortunately, we're going to need to take down one of that moose or that deer. Or the moose. A moose would be awesome, but no, that deer or that wolf. Definitely don't need all those. Don't need that. We'll probably need that. And the rest, actually, those are tiny teas. Those can go in there. Just pause for a moment. Make up a wee bit of that. Okay. Yeah. Hypothermia risk hasn't even gone away yet. Okay, now it has. Okay, there we go. There we go. It opened the less wacky way, which we appreciate. Now, if we're going to approach this deer, we want to do so from the right flank. So if it spooks, or if we hit it and runs, it's going to run this way, toward that wolf. Now, okay, see, there, there's a wolf right there. Actually, is it patrolling or has it locked onto that deer? It is locked onto that deer. And that deer doesn't even notice. Now it does. Seriously? You had a lazy deer in your sights, but you want to go for me instead, huh? Really? That does not speak well to your judgment, pal. Yeah, now this gonna get slightly complicated, because well, no, because if we get in between him and the wolf, okay, so we ended up with the worst of all worlds. No deer, no wolf, no nothing. Good job, me. Actually, yes. Go that way. Please do. I guess that wolf over there just not interested. Ooh, cattails. No, yep.
I'm freezing.
Mother. fine. We're going to do this the old inefficient way. Mother... Great. I love chasing arrows. Chasing arrows is my favorite thing. It's a fun and interactive part of this video game. I give it 5 out of 5 stars. I work for IGN. I miss the days when hitting something meant killing it, rather than giving it superpowers. Oh, it leaves a trail of blood. Just track it. Be a good long dark player and track your quarry. It's it's fucking negative 36 out here, Brad. Who? Only people who don't care, or who are playing fucking Pilgrim and have triple expedition parkas, are tracking their fucking bow shots. All right. We only have 2 torches left. Shit. And of course, because the weather is overcast and snowing, we're not going to get any carrion crows to hang out and tell us where that wolf might be, because,
All I can think about is food.
Astrid, I am trying to get you food. Do you mind? The more energy you spend moaning about food, the less you're going to have to actually go get said food. Okay, there's the other one. Let's cycle through all our weapons again, making sure to take time to lovingly caress each and every one. Okay, that was an admittedly generous hitbox, but I'll take it. Give. Thank you. I will take that rolling stone. Astrid, do you ever shut up? I swear you're like a toddler who has to narrate every single action and every single thought that crosses their head. Don't you have like an inner monologue of some sort? See? See? Okay. Well, 2 rabbits isn't going to last us very long.
Get a lot colder soon.
But at the very least, it might be able to get us through the night. I wonder if I should get us to carcass harvesting 5 too, because we were awfully close. Let's see. Okay, I think that's about standard size for a bun these days. Oh, that's going to take all of our calories. Okay, fine. Well, that's going to take most of our calories. Actually, no, let's do this. We'll get the fire going. Yeah, we'll get the fire going. We'll get that initial piece of rabbit cooking. Then we'll harvest the other one, and then when we have some more calories in Astrid, we'll take care of the rest of the rabbit harvesting.
That
90,
didn't work.
95% chance, huh? 95%.
Come on, little fire. I'd eat anything right about now.
Okay, grab that. I'll put that there just to help that cook that little bit faster. And where's that other bit? That is 0.1 killing. That's going to be... Wow. A whole 54 calories of rabbit. Okay, that's got 16 minutes till that's ready.
I'm starving.
Okay, that'll help some. Okay, then we can get the guts while the other bit of rabbit steak is cooking. There we go. Use that. Oh yeah, we should probably put some more wood on the fire. That was you know, just for funsies. Actually, why don't you make up liter water, and then you cook that birch bark, which we are going to need, clearly.
I would do anything for a drink right now.
Actually, let's not do that all the way. I do want to... Yeah, we're going to do the wombo combo of herbal tea and birch bark tea to see if we can maximize the amount of health regen we get, because we are kind of cutting it close here. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Now, very nice. And then just do that again. Make sure we have fire. We do. I go other rabbit. De-skin that one. we go. And then we, I guess, drop here? And then see Mountaineers, we
drop any of this gear.
have 3 rabbits and 3 guts. Okay, well, that got us to about a third full for Astrid. Not great, but it's the best we're gonna do for now. Yeah, we got fire. We might as well use it. Okay, so weather allowing, in the morning, we'll go see if we can find that arrow thieving wolf. But we can't stay too long because we're almost out of food. Okay, if we find it, then we'll be fine for a bit. But the whole idea was to go to Ash Canyon, avail ourselves of all the cattails there, and then go get the backpack and the crampons. Really? Well, isn't that joyous?
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
Okay, it's got an hour and a half. That's got an hour. We could push. We could keep pushing on this. Try to also spare ourselves half a kilogram. Although again, we gotta. It is in Aurora, which you know what that means. Put Astrid's health at risk for the purposes of screenshots. Well, admittedly, just going about our day has already put Astrid's health at risk enough. So maybe we don't be that bold.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, grab those. Now we drink that. No, shoot. Wrong order. I mean, I guess it's fine. These are all going to happen eventually anyway. Then we should have taken the crackers, then both teas. And then we chase it with the rest of the water. You know what? Screw it. There. Now we can sleep for 6 hours um, without having to panic about getting cold while we sleep. Although it's just not. Okay, that is some decent regen. Actually,
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
since water is plentiful and calories are not, we could actually do a little bit more cooking of each of these. And at the very least, we'll have things to heat up and drink along the way. And not a lot of calories, but they're basically the tea and a coffee. They're basically a cattail. 120 versus 125. There we go. Okay. There we go. Coffee aplenty, and some teas to boot. Also catch a couple more hours. Try to let the sun come up, let the day warm up some. Okay, what are we going to do? Well, let's check the. Aha! 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 Is that? Wait. Why is there a dead deer in the middle of the lake? All I shot that deer was a dirty look. Did it come back? But then it must, one of the wolves around, like the one that was there, did that get it? I am confused. But it has everything on it. I mean, okay. We almost surely cannot start a fire, right? Yeah, it says ravaged, but it's got a full 12 kilograms and all the other stuff on it. I mean, we gotta try, right? Yeah, psychotic deer, that is quite weird. But I mean, if the game's gonna throw a pristine, quote-unquote, ravaged deer carcass at us, I mean,
Come on. Whew. Sure
we
ain't
gotta pay
cold.
attention.
Perfect.
Yeah, let's not mess around with this one. Yeah, that has some nasty nasty cold to overcome.
I'm so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
There we go. And we will, of course, use the hacksaw because time is of the essence. Hey, carcass harvesting 5. Hey, boys. Sorry I got here before you. You know, if you really wanted to make yourselves useful, you could go find that wolf that stole my arrow. I'm sure he's got some meat on him too. Yeah, because there was that one wolf that came from over there, and then there was one wolf that was hanging out around here. And then last we saw of, I guess, this deer, it was over there, that little corner over there. I not sure how it ended up like this, because I don't usually don't you have to like be in like present like within sight for them to bring for like the wolves to bring down a deer? And all right, yeah, let's speculate as we continue to harvest. Um, 'Cause I don't recall them just doing that on their own. Unless it was something really weird, like, I don't know, like did an Aurora wolf get it? And then the Aurora wolf despawned before it had a chance to eat its dinner? I don't know. All I know is all of a sudden, Astrid has a full tum-tum. Now, whether we can transport this bounty to Ash Canyon is another matter. Because walking around with the meat stank on us feels like it'd be begging for trouble. But then again, if the choice is between being annoyed by wolves and Astrid starving, I think there's not much of a contest, is there? Okay, those need about another 20 minutes. Should be just enough time to get the last of the meat off them. Excellent. Can we at least finish that? Yes, we can. Good. Okay. Yeah, and I think and it was the fact that it was an even 12 kilograms suggests that it was untouched. Although it counts as ravaged somehow. I don't unless it was more than that, and then the whatever did bring this down uh, ate a very specific amount. Or alternatively, the wolf that brought down this deer was actually vegetarian, and it just killed the deer out of peer pressure, and then was able to sneak away before its buddies could peer pressure it into actually eating said deer. Because wolf packs are famous for their application of peer pressure. Okay, 38, got an hour there. So let's just grab that deer carcass the old-fashioned way. Or the deer hide, I should say. Okay. How many got there? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to let those cook as we do this in installments. Just because I don't trust the amount of stankiness not to draw some of the neighborhood jerk faces. Okay, we'll go over here into meat corner. Over here, there we go, 1, 2, and then we'll drop the old deer hide. There, that actually fits nicely. So, 2 deer and 5 guts. Okay. Well, it's I'm not near the fire, and it's only quote unquote only negative 15. It only feels like negative 15 out there. And yeah, the crows have decided I have ruined all their fun, so they have taken off. So yeah, we can't, given this bounty, the Loper gauze that psychotic deer mentioned, they have bestowed upon us, we can actually take a little time. Okay, and then as I say that, the frickin' fog rolls in.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Now, admittedly, now it only feels like negative 9, so there is that, but... Oh, hang on. Oh, those crows. Troll crows just passing through. I thought, wait, do I hear crows from last night's quarry? No, I do not. Drop 1, 2, 3, 4. That will be Astrid's dinner. Go and grab that. Go and have ourselves a drinky poo. Okay, so if I was the corpse of an arrow-stealing wolf, where would I hide? In this zone, the answer would be, well, pretty much any damn where. Truly question we've all asked in our dead time. Yeah, I know it's a universal experience. Do cool. Also, hey there, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope hope all's well with you. The Mana Iwabuchi shock has rolled off. Well, hello. Well, hey there, friendly friend crows. Could you be staking out what I think you're staking out? Only one way to find out. Or it's a prop corpse. Or a Carl Bob. But with only one way to be sure. It feckin'. Okay, no, it's a prop deer. Okay, I I'm really not interested in you. Okay. Nope, it's a prop deer. All right, we'll keep looking, but yeah, the superpowers that animals receive upon taking what would be lethal damage is quickly rising up the charts to be right up there with the gas in the Black Rock mine as my least favorite part of this one of my favoriteest games. Because unless you kill them dead on the spot, it's basically a coin flip whether you're ever going to see your arrow again. And given how precious arrowheads and saplings are, it feels like it feels like it punishes players for defending themselves, really. And then the Bradleys of the world will come back. Well, you don't have to shoot. You can just aim at the wolves and they'll go away. Yeah, but what if you actually have to hunt for food? Where are you then? You know, if you're if it's a wolf, or a deer, or a bear, or a moose.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Well, no, we'll leave the moose aside because the you have to crit the moose or it won't go down anyway. But any animal, any other animal, you know, it feels like you shouldn't have to hit it like
I can't feel my hands.
you shouldn't have to land an instant death blow for it to not to acquire the ability to run halfway to Sheboygan with your arrow, all the way from northern Canada. No, that's our fire. That's the fire we left when we just harvested the mystery deer carcass that the game decided to bless us with. And but let's not be misconstrued. We are very pleased at that turn of events. It's just the what preceded that is what has left me more than a little annoyed, shall we say.
I'm too cold to think.
Well, you're clearly not too cold to talk, Astrid, because you seem to keep doing that no matter what life sends your way. Okay, so it doesn't look like it didn't go up back there. We're going to warm up and then we'll head that way. And then we'll do a loop back to Crystal Lake. Okay. And we'll just do quick pastime so Astrid can thaw out. Give her a little din-din. Oh, 1,000 calories. Well, I guess that's cooking 5 for you. You just milk even more out of every every piece of food you come across, really. As long as you cook it, you can boost up the calorie count. We just have the one torch, which I don't. No, it's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Everything is fine. So here's my thinking on this. We'll keep looking around, try to find our arrow. We don't. Part of the reason I'm so obsessive about this is we don't have that many. We've got an extra. We have 6 beyond that. And that's also with the knowledge that there's one arrow of ours that's just stuck in a moose in HRV that we're never going to see again. And there's 2 of our arrows somewhere in Milton that they were stuck in wolves that have long since despawned. So somewhere in that zone, we have arrows that are waiting for us. But if things keep going the way they are, we're just gonna have to play defense, really. Unless we are absolutely hard up for food, which, given the fact that we were very recently in that mode, isn't that surprising. But unless we're desperate for food, we're in a place where we just need to. The boat is to scare off wolves. Okay, they keep looking to the sky, trying to find those carrion crows who, they found deer friend and they found that prop deer just fine, but I guess we've yet to. Either we or they have yet to lay eyes on their arrow thief and wolf. Shh. Okay, I was listening for crows. Okay, no, troll crows. But you know who's not trolling? It's Blade CJ with the raid. CJ, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, friends. Shadow Mel, hello. Packer, good to see ya. New streamer Packer, I should say. Fellow streamer, how is everyone doing? How is your stream, CJ? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, let me stop for a moment and then give a good and proper welcome, for I am a good and proper streamer. There we go. But yeah, what sort of shenanigans were you up to? Stream was fun. Good to hear. Awesome. Yeah, we are here in. Oh wait, is that? No, that's a rock. Gosh darn it! I got fooled again. Ah. Oh yeah, friends. For those of you who no, it's not a rock. It's a backpack. Also, not a wolf quarters. Anyway, for those of you not familiar, my name is Trooper Barry. I a variety streamer who plays a lot of the Long Dark. We are currently. How far in are we? We have survived 77 days on this, my second attempt at Interloper.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
We have just come back from the summit, where we found good stuff, a 96% Fire Striker, ear wraps, and 3, count them, not 1, not 2, 3 flare shells. And so we brought everything back down here. We were low on food. We've beaten our way through most of our cattail collection, and then a very strange thing happened. There was an aurora overnight, and then when I came out in the morning, there was a quote-unquote ravaged deer carcass here. But this ravaged deer carcass had 12 kilograms of meat and all the hide and guts. It said it was ravaged, but it was as though I brought it down myself. And the only thing I shot at that deer was a very nasty look when it refused to go get eaten by a wolf the previous day. So I don't know what happened, but if the game is going to drop a full deer carcass right on my doorstep, I mean, I'd be stupid not to collect it. Packer, thank you for the GGs. I appreciate that. And the idea was to leave and then go to Ash Canyon to get the tech backpack and the ear wraps, but the food kind of ran dry, and then had a jerk wolf run off with one of my arrows. Speaking of, let's thaw out here real quick. Oh, you gonna burp, CJ? Okay. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Oh, cool. I shall do exactly that. Give me one moment, friends. And yes, yeah, CJ, if you got a raid and run, if you got a post-stream self-care, get yourself a snack, or get yourself a drink, please do. I appreciate you coming here and then trusting me with your community. So, do whatever it is you need to do. Your fire tracker was 25%. Oh, but you also got the 3 flare shells. Interesting. Because I've been hearing people talk like they weren't getting any, which I can believe. Because as I'm sure we've all seen, Hinterland has been notoriously stingy with the flare shells these days. I've heard some people come up and not get any. Yeah, so I got 3, which was stunning. I guess you got 3 too. I guess that it's just the wild swings of RNG. Okay. I mean, pretty pink sunset, but also red clear sky at night. That suggests an aurora is on the way, and well, we all know what happens when that comes through. But as long as we have the vision, and the temperature isn't too nasty, I want to keep looking for this arrow. Although now that we have food, we can hang around for a bit. But I still want all the things. Yeah, because we didn't summit until like day, what was it, like day 74-ish? So I thought like the stuff on the summit would be in terrible condition. But it turned out not so much the case. I mean, there was, and then there was like a container full of like nothing but shoes, and then one that had crappy like shirts. So yeah, that was more in line with what I was expecting, but everything else was a bonanza. Okay. Nope, that's a live wolf, not a dead wolf. It's pretty much the opposite of what I was looking for. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? I say, okay. Is there a door? No, there's not a door on the fishing hut. I can't remember if that's enough to get it to bugger off or if we need to point something at it too. Well, let's find out. And we have looted this? Oh yeah. Yeah, there's a a gunsmithing book right there. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, it's going that way, although not nearly far enough. And we're already cold. God, it's just okay. I know this is post 50 days interloper. It's gonna be cold. We're always gonna be cold, but do we always need to be this freaking cold? Because it feels like I've done. 'Cause we got deerskin boots, deerskin pants. We've got we've got the thin wool sweater and the hockey sweater. I've got a wolfskin coat and a mackinaw. I've got a rabbit skin hat and a wool toque. I feel like other than making the bear coat, I've done everything. It feels like I've done everything I can do. You're gonna head off, though. Cool. Okay. Well, appreciate you swinging by. I know it's very late where you are, but appreciate you swinging in. Um, and yeah, have a good sleep, and then we'll catch you later when next we see you. But appreciate you coming by. It's always good to have you around. Now there what the okay. Now when we were going up to the summit, the moose was up down here. Let's see if that's still the case or if it has taken off. Okay. Let's see. There's a demon in the foreground. That's actually a very nice moon coming up there over the mountains. Okay, there's a jerk face over there. Okay, two demons. We got moose scratchings. I do not see a moose in and of itself, which I suppose is fine. Okay, let's grab another piece of birch bark. We can make some birch tea. Then I can put Astrid to bed with that. Yeah, if we were warmer, we could avail ourselves of these cargo containers because we do have the hacksaw on us, but it's late, it's cold, and also the hacksaw is not in the best of shape. It's like yeah, I at this point I'd rather save the hacksaw for collecting frozen meat quickly. Hmm. Well, hang on. Okay. Yeah, that wolf's gonna have to work to catch that doe. You gotta, yeah, the wolf was slow out of the blocks. I don't, unless it shows some persistence, I don't think that's gonna stand much of a chance. Hi, TX. Nice to see you too. Hope your Thursday's going well. Yes, CJ was good enough to bring folks here, and yeah, we're just here on a little old arrow hunt that is well, it's not having the desired effect so far, and there's lots of Timberwolf Mountain to search. Now, it even by the standards of long dark animal stuck with arrows. I don't think it would have gone to like deer clearing or anything like that. But hey, so we checked here by the wing. We checked out by the other wing. We could check up the river, going straight out from Mountaineers. But I don't want to stay here like all that much longer because we did have plans, and that deer meat is only going to last us so long. Okay. A little bit of firewood. But we have 2 up arrows back here anyway. Day is fine? Fine, you say, TX. I mean, I'll take your word for it. If you say so. Okay. Make up some more birch bark real quick like. Hey, Stewie, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Remind myself. Okay, we do have the green herbal tea as well. Matter of fact, we might do the old wombo combo again because we came down from the summit with like 88% health, and well, we got caught in two blizzards on the way down, plus running around trying to find our arrow has been trying to say the least. So our condition has been not great. How are we on? Oh, just a 66? Okay. Actually, this isn't a bad idea either, because we are we could use some torches. Now, if Nagatron is correct, and the way things need to work is, if you want the extra outdoor fire time, you can't just put the fire on the outside side of the line. You also need to sleep, excuse me, on the outdoor side of the cave line. And I mean, Nog knows his stuff, so I'm not about to call shenanigans. Just gonna say, okay, the line is about there. Let's put the fire there. Okay, there we are. That is true. At least for those who play on PS4. Well, yeah. Okay, if that's the case, yeah, it feels like that should cross over because like that feels like one of those things that should be consistent across all platforms. I don't I don't see why the mechanic would be different.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Boop, boop. And then... Oh. It does help if you actually click the button itself. Alright. So if that's the case... Let's see. Yeah. So we're probably going to sleep here? Yeah. And we're protected from the wind, so that should be okay. Now, before Betty bye, yeah, we're not going to touch the cattails. We're trying to make those last as long as possible. So, we're going to give Astrid some herbal tea for improved sleep. And then we're going to go... Oh, bother. Got to actually make the birch bark tea. Go figure. That's fine. Actually, that's the better way to do it, because the herbal tea buff stays there until you sleep, and then it's the birch bark tea that kicks in straight away. So we're going to take that, grab that. We'll just top off with some plain old water, just to reset Astrid's palate. Make sure, okay, that's got 8.5 hours. So if all else fails, that's fine. And we'll just give her an 8-hour sleep. And then we'll just cross our fingers for some quality recovery. Hey, Oliver! Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope your day is going fantastically. Okay, that's a pretty decent recovery. And, okay, and there we go. Yeah, we slept for 8. Okay, we slept for 8 hours, and we woke up with 4 hours 45 on the fire. Doesn't mean we. Yeah, I think we probably woke up before the 8. I think Astrid's fatigue was about halfway down, but still, that's some good savings. Going good. Good to hear. Cool to catch streaming. Well, I appreciate you being here, Oliver. Okay. What time is it? It is. Okay, no, it is. Yeah, we're still kind of waiting on sunrise here. Is there anything more we can do? I mean, no. I mean, we could finish reading that, but no, we don't have to. We got to Carcass Harvesting 5 the old-fashioned way, little OJT. So in truth, we could leave that behind, or just chuck it on the fire. Because, I mean, we can't. There's no more research to do. Game. You just said we are a master at carcass harvesting. The book has nothing more to teach us. Your skills are legendary. Carcasses pray you'll be the one to harvest them. Will they? Will they though? Okay. Yeah, that's right. We had a fire starting book, but we left that back at Mountaineers. Our tools were in okay condition. The hacksaw accepted, but until we find a tool kit, we can't do much with that. Who wrote those descriptions? Okay, Packer, you know the people who named a lot of the places, like the Forsaken Airfield, the Forlorn Muskeg, Desolation Point. Basically, that person's happy, sunny, distant cousin. They're the ones who wrote like you have wood smoke in your veins. If people still had dinner parties, you'd be the talk of them. You know, you had the emo kid, and then you had
Surrounded by
the
snow.
the happy
Nothing to
sunny
drink.
normie kid. The happy sunny normie kid was the one who wrote the high level skill descriptions, I guess. Okay, where are we? Water, 0.9. Yeah, we could use a little bit more water. I mean, we couldn't always use a little bit more water. Like, when you're drowning, you probably use a little less water. But, outside that one particular scenario, more water, rarely a bad thing. Okay, we have light. We could do some clothing repairs, which wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Hey, cats! Welcome. Good to see you. How you doing? How's your morning going? How is your caffeine situation? Also, let me give Cats a proper welcome, or as she is also known, world record holder, 3 cats and coat. But how you doing, Cats? How is the was it the was it the 12 arrows challenge? The Great Bear bow hunt? And yes, Packer, the only name with a positive ring to it is Pleasant Valley, the pleasantest of valleys. Although, depending on your how you shape it, Mystery Lake could be positive. Depending on like how big you are on mysteries. Enjoying your iced tea? Lovely. Good way to start the day. I mean, we're not that we're abandoning Diet Coke, of course, but it's good to introduce some variety into your life. All right. Yeah, cats, we have just come down from the summit. Uh, we were gonna go to Ash Canyon, and then we kind of ran out of food, and then a wolf made off with an arrow where we were trying to get some food, and I had some unkind things to say, and then in a rare example of the game having ears in a good way, a quote unquote ravaged deer carcass ended up on the ice right out in front of mountaineers, but with no record of a wolf attack. It had all 12 kilograms of meat on it, plus the hide and guts. I don't know how that happened. Because like there, I did. Because I think you have to, for a wolf to attack a deer, you kind of have to be there to see it, or at least be within earshot of it. But no, when because an aurora happened the previous night, and went out and I took screenshots because of course, the deer was not out there, and there was no, there were no wolves about. And then when it went out in the morning, there were no wolves about, but there was the deer carcass just sitting there. And unless some regional wolves have suddenly turned vegetarian, but again, when the game throws 12 kilograms of venison at you, you're going to take it. Old age, Oliver? Maybe a heart attack? I don't know, but it works for me. Firefoot around. Hello, hello. Cats masterfully saved herself from certain death while goading. That sounds like Cats. She talks herself down at times, but she is an expert. She is an expert at this game. I think you can do better than that, Torch Astrid. Come on. Yes, yes, that's the stuff. Okay. Yeah, we don't want to grab too many because we still want to be mobile. Let's make sure we got our can and our pot and our bedroll. And we're still barely over because again, we have no food. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to double back to Mountaineers. We're going to give Astrid a nice big old venison breakfast. And then we're going to go look up the river, try to find that arrow thieving wolf. And if for whatever reason it isn't there, we're just going to say the heck with it and go to Ash Canyon. 'Cause if I don't find it, I only have 6 arrows. I have 3 flare shells from the summit, but just just the 6 arrows. Why do you have to be right there? I swear. Go away. Okay. Well, the moose still not back here, but that's fine. You know, the neighborhood is rough enough as it is, as indicated by the bear being right over there.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
And now, in the usual example of the game having ears in the bad way, it knows we're going back to Mountaineers, and so that is the direction the wind is coming from. Was that the no, you mean the one that just came at us? No. I mean, unless wolves need to be critted now too.
If at home, we'll warm up soon.
No, we landed a clear hit on the wolf in question. Did it look at the oh no, that is a prop doe. Yeah, we came through that way on the way here. Yeah, no, that is a prop doe. Hey Zert, good to see you. How's things? Hope everyone's Thursday is going fantastically, wherever in the world you might be. You're gonna get some breakfast, psychotic deer? Alrighty. Good. Oh, you get yourself some good and tasty brekkie. Appreciate you coming by. And we'll catch you later. Yeah, this wind is gonna be coming directly into our face when we go up the river too, isn't it? It sure is. I'm just I'm just annoyed because like the carrion crows had no problem whatsoever finding our surprise deer, and they established themselves over this over the local prop deer that are strewn about the place. But for whatever reason, they have yet to announce their presence on our arrow thieving wolf, which has almost surely bled out by now. I mean, it probably bled out a day ago. Hey, Shadow Mel, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Hope you are having a great day. Been lurking at a friend drop? No worries. We appreciate whoever decides to hang out, whether they chat, whether they lurk, whether they fall asleep to the stream. It's all good by me. Okay. It does feel like this could turn into an actual blizzard here before too long. I mean, it's been a whole 24 hours without a blizzard, so heaven knows we got to fix that.
I'm not
There
sure I
we
can
are.
carry much more.
Okay. That is going to be 2,000 calories worth of venison straight down the old gullet. You know, crows can do murder without well, I mean, they can be murder. I don't know if they can do murder. If they could do murder, maybe if they could, murder some, yeah, if they could murder some wolves on their way out, that'd be a big help. You know, Well, I've asked you to go full Frank Scorpio. Here. Okay, here we go. Let's grab a quick 1 hour nap, and then we'll see whether that does in fact turn into a full blizzard. Feels like it wants to, but we'll just make sure. Nope. In fact, it is just a day. Oh, here's something we can do. Those are all fine. Yeah, those aren't losing condition. Where's our fire starting?
Any of this gear.
Oh yeah, we're working our way to fire starting 5. Although, yeah, I guess the difference between fire starting 4 and fire starting 5 really is the speed with which you start a fire. Right, because I remember when I got the all skills to level 5, like when you get fire starting 5, like you actually can have the fire started before Astrid goes, "Come on, little fire," which is actually kind of unintentionally hilarious. Okay, we're gonna do 1 hour of research, and we're just gonna keep an eye on the weather. And by an eye, of course, I mean an ear. Okay, that at the very least, the direction of the wind has shifted. Let's have that as our cue. You know, for really. Well, hang on. Let's get out in the wind before we make any rash decision. Yeah, actually, the wind is just fine. All right, so we can have a torch out just in case. Okay, now the wind is much less fine. It went from -2 to -22 wind chill. I am, yeah, I'll say I am ever so slightly obsessed with finding these out because like there's one in the Moose in HRV. We're never seeing that one again. I'm fine with writing that one off. There are 2 somewhere in Milton that got stuck in wolves that again ran off to God knows where. There were actually 3 at one point. We found one, but there's 2 that are just in some random corner of the zone, more than likely never to be found. There's more cattails, that we like that. Yeah. So, on top of probably having to go do a second forge, which is annoying. Being this short on actual arrows makes, well, it's going to make life much more difficult. I mean, I guess that is Interloper. I guess that's why we're here, but still. I'm not gonna reiterate the one-sided discussion that I had earlier that some people might call a quote-unquote rant. But I don't understand why animals who are hit with what will be mortal damage suddenly acquire superpowers and run halfway to Shreveport before they bleed out and die, regardless of like what level of archery you're on. Apparently, I'm at archery 4. Yeah, archery 4. Fairly advanced, and still, unless I land a bow shot just so, I might as well have just tickled them with my arrow as they run off to parts new. Also, ooh, coal. Okay. She says you're learning low. Oliver, well, yeah, that's actually an interesting question. For most of my time playing the Long Dark, I was actually a Voyager player. Um, within, I want to say, like, it was, yeah, I think at the end of October, this past October, right around when I started streaming, I moved up from Voyager to Stalker. And then I have one Stalker run that's still going. It's more than 250 days. But I put a pause on that to try some other things. Um, I tried No Go November with Cats and a bunch of other streamers. Hi, Bear. You clearly have places to be. Holy shit. Anyway, yeah, I tried No Go November. I tried speed running the Darkwalker challenge, and I had a lot of fun with that actually. I'd love to go back to that. And then at some point I thought, you know what, I've got a run that's 250 plus days on Stalker. I feel like I have a handle on that, so let's try Loper.
Lucky day.
And so I did. And then my first Loper run lasted exactly 1 day. Because of a ninja wolf in Milton that took me down from full health to 0 health in one go, as Loper wolves are wont to do. And this is the second attempt. And as it happened, it began with a Timberwolf mountain spawn. Can it, 2 degrees? Really? You can't give me 2 more degrees. -0. Really? You're giving me -0. Thank you. Now we're +0. Well, thank you, Oliver. Yeah, it's because, and I think it's part of the reason why I have a hard time like saying what difficulty level player I am, because I don't. For all I've watched a lot of Long Dark, like people in the community. I watch, Kimmy, Ath, um, Curiosity, Thomasina, people who are ace at this game. And so I feel like I've learned a lot by watching, but then there's a big difference between acquiring knowledge and actually putting it into practice. And okay, no, bear friend, no, please no. Hide thee hence. We're not smelly? No, we're not smelly. I cannot squeeze any further under this rock. Is it gonna walk through that rock? I feel like it's gonna walk through that rock, and then it's gonna come at us, and that's gonna go poorly for me. I tell you what, let's. Okay, let's give Astrid a drink. What do you say? How 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 the hecking is this one of those mountaineer bears? And it's gone.
Oh my god!
Goat bear, bear goat. That no, that bear is an earth user.
Human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria.
It has melded itself with the mountain. It is now one with the rock, and it is ne'er to be seen again. I, you know what? We're just going to drink our tea. We're going to shove that incident down the memory hole, and we're going to move on. At least didn't have any. Yes, Oliver. I. As a matter of fact, this very location has a special quote unquote place in my heart. Um, for this is where actually right over there, in fact, there was in the aforementioned Stalker run, there was a bear that I put. Well, okay, it actually started down on the ice by the fishing hut. I took a rifle shot at it, and then it basically warped circles around me, and then it ran off. It went up there, and then it fell asleep. And to make sure it was asleep, I put an arrow in it, and it stood up, fell back asleep. Another arrow stood up, fell back asleep. Another arrow, same thing. So I crept up on the hill overlooking said sleeping bear, and I popped it with a revolver shot, in which instance it yeeted itself into that rock with my arrows, never to be seen again. I did no meat, no guts, no bear hide. The game gave me credit for the kill. So yeah, well that's you don't have to apologize, Oliver. That's fine. Um, like Richard Pryor said those many years ago, that shit's funny now. Um, I did. I will say that the clip of the initial warp bear encounter and then the bear yeeting itself into the rock are the two most viewed things on my YouTube channel. Not that that's a high bar, but still. Yeah. So it when it comes to the and this is also the same zone and the same Stalker run where I I do not exaggerate 11 flare shells into the moose down by the wing, and it walked away. It was not until later, when I finally landed a rifle shot from some distance away, that said moose finally died. And I I may have said some unkind words about that moose's lineage. Um, but yes, I celebrated that death more than most. So yeah, my relationship with the animals in Timberwolf Mountain is strained, to say the least. Okay. Well, I mean, if that bear is actually okay, if that bear is actually gone, maybe make sure that's loaded. No, no, just make sure it's loaded, game, please. Hit the R button. Thank you. Yeah, so if that bear has decided to just saunter off out of this mortal plane, then I guess we can keep looking for the wolf, but I don't see any crows. I'm gonna keep the flare gun out though, because
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
if I'm wrong, we're probably not gonna have much time to react. No, that's wait, no, that's nope, that is two, those are two live wolves over there. That's not the kind of wolves we're looking for. That moose has a reputation of being tougher than others. Well, I don't know if said moose is just made different or what, but and bear in mind, this was before the update, which would explain why I had that many flare shells to burn in the first place. Admittedly, appreciate that, Oliver. Um, but yeah, I don't know why I think it must be something to do. I don't know if the zone is making them weird or what. Okay. Good. Make that ready real quick. Still no sign of the Earthbender bear. So I guess we just take a hint, keep things moving, and watch out if it decides to reintroduce itself. Have you done Signal Void? Yes. Yeah, I finished Signal Void on the aforementioned Stalker run. I have not started it here, um, just because I don't know how worth it is. Um, I am trying to keep an eye out uh, for the new prepper caches, but um, in terms of like fixing transmitters, not so much. It's like if I'm having this much trouble staying warm, just like in the regular zones, I feel like I feel like the airfield is just gonna be death. What do you need to know about the HRV zone? Um, oh yeah, HRV is okay. Yeah, so the when you activate the transmitter in Milton, it sends you to HRV. That is where the next story bunker is. Yeah, are you in the midst of doing Signal Void, Zert? I will say the note you get in Oh, in the control tower in the airfield, it lies in one important way. That's a cave. Is that a bear cave or is that a cave cave? It just looks like a cave cave. Oh yeah,
Gotta warm up somehow.
I definitely understand that, Zert. Um, okay, without letting on too much, I will say you like the other two zones. You shouldn't. You don't have to wander too far to find what you're looking for. I'll leave my breakdown of it at that. Although if you want more actual spoilers, just say the word. But yeah, the oh right, yeah, I had a little difficulty at first, but as it turned out, the reason for that was I was there right when the aurora started, and I didn't know this at the time, but um, it does take about an hour into an aurora before everything, all the electronics and such, kick in. So you'll see the lights in the sky and you'll hear the music, but like the actual that little handheld thing won't kick in until like an hour into the aurora. It was it das? Oh, it's just a little cubby hole.
Is it
Not
hot here? Freezing.
not even a cave. Oh, you notice that when you got the buffer memories. Ah, okay. Yes, that was a source of consternation for me initially, but I was also trying to set it up to where I fixed the uh, I fixed the transmitters during the day, so I would have time to get Astrid a nap and then make sure she was ready to go. Like if you fix it at night, the aurora will start right then because those things are scripted. It applies to wolves changing to. What apply? The 1 hour thing, Oliver. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, right. Yeah, because the regular wolves need time to despawn before the super hopped up Aurora wolves can spawn in and then you know wreck your business. I guess that does kind of explain why. Hey, why? Wait, where did that come from? That oh, it must have rolled off when we were up there. Okay, I was gonna say I'd not been up here before. How could there be a ruined torch? There's another edge. You look for the cache in Forsaken Airfield. You know what you found? Um, if if you're on Loper, Zert, a rock. Yeah, Athenon also found a single rock when he was up there. And then Curiosity, she was also up there recently, and then a little one of those little the on the yellow setting, the loot containers. It had one piece of cloth for her. So when they say things are adjusted for Loper, they weren't
On a
kidding.
little fire.
And it's like it's that level. It's at the level of ridiculousness that actually makes you laugh. It's like if it was like a skill book or something that was, you know, at best situationally useful, you know, you might be annoyed. But the fact it's so absurdly useless, it is actually funny. Okay, try to grab some more easy firewood because we really gotta warm up here. I hate having my condition this low for this long, but it's okay. There we go. Boy, well, I mean, it's a prop deer. I mean, we can't expect too much. Yeah, yeah. At least a candy bar would be useful, even if the condition probably would be not that hot. How long am I streaming, Oliver? I generally go until about 1 a.m. my time, so about another hour. Forsaken Air feels so frustrating, easy to get lost in. Oh yeah, yeah. Unless you're really in the airfield itself, it is just kind of like, big old expanses of not much. And when you're out in those expanses, there's very little in the way of shelter. Yeah, we're not warming up that much, unfortunately. Not even the aviator hat. I will say the aviator gear does appear to be spawning in other regions as well. But yeah, that would be the place to find it. You got to head off, Oliver. Well, appreciate you coming by, and thanks again for the follow. And yeah, this is my usual time slot. Like 9 p.m. to 1 a.m. where I am, which right now is like 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Eastern time in the U.S. and I guess in Canada too. But yeah, yeah, please do. Oh, you're in the UK? Okay, so yeah, whatever that is, like 6 hours behind. I know. You can ask Daunt or Will when you see that we have some. It's just gone 5 p.m. Okay, so 7 hours behind here. 7? Yes. Yeah, we have some Western Europe viewers in here as well. How are we on water? We could do with a little bit more. There we go. All right. And then we'll go ahead, we'll grab that by hand because there's no difference. Now, what I think we might do, rather than going through all the nasty wildlife down there, we might just turn and then go back that way, and then pop into that cave. Okay. All right. Have a good one, Oliver. Yeah, we will see you next time. But we should, while we're here, what do we have? We have more tea, I guess. Oh yeah, we can make some birch bark. We're gonna need that. Yeah, firewood we're okay. And especially if we're going to that, if we're going to the, if we're going to that the mine that's back that way, odds are good there'll be coal in there as well, and we could use a re-up on coal as well. Okay, and drink that nice hot tea. Actually, let's grab multiple good torches. That is not a good torch, Astrid. Neither is that. I think you can do better. That is acceptable. I don't love the game of find the magic pixel when it comes to pulling torches. I'm sure Hinterland had their reasons for doing it that way. It just strikes me as odd that getting the quality of torch you pull out of a fire is just straight RNG. Yeah, it seems unlikely that the arrow-stealing wolf ran this far. I mean, it could have come up here because we're well above the area where I shot it. So I don't know. I'm Am I really going to have to write off a fourth arrow? That does not fill me with joy.
Jesus, it's cold.
Yeah, Andre's Peak is up there. You know, if we weren't constantly having 3 down arrows, I would say, oh, that sounds nice. Maybe we'll go check that out. Might even be some loot up there, but no. Our health is low. Our light is low. And the hour is late. I think we... Oh, hey. Hey there. Just randomly strewn about flare. I will happily take you. Now, this... Oh, right, yeah. It isn't showing up as new, because we have been in here. We were just in the other side of the cave. You're back. I had to take care of some roommate stuff. All right. Well, I hope the roommate stuff has been settled amicably, and we don't have to paint a line down your down the middle of your living space like a late '80s sitcom. But yeah, this cave has a special place in my heart because in the Stalker run, this was where I found the lantern variant. And friends, if you haven't seen it, it is something to behold. First off, it's red, which just makes it look cool. But it also burns. It's like was it? It's like 10% more efficient at going through lantern fuel, which, given how hard lantern fuel can be to find, it is absolutely fantabulous. Put that down right there. I hope Carl Bob doesn't mind us copying a squad here. Just a line down the middle of utilities. Well, good. That sounds like a very responsible thing for roommates to be doing. I can't speak with any expertise on that. I haven't had a roommate since freshman year of undergrad, but I also know I've been I've been fortunate enough to not need one, so maybe I just should up there. Okay, we did pick up some more cattails while we were on the river up here, so at the very least, that was worth the trip. Is it? No, we can repair. Good. Oh, come on. If I'm 75% of the way through a repair, there's no reason you should. I mean, why would you stop me then? Just it's like reading. You're reading a skill book. You get 75, 80% of the way through, and then, oops, it's too dark. You just forgot everything you've read for the last 45 minutes. It's like that's not how it works, game. You know that's not how it works. Okay. We have our tea, and we have no. Okay, shoot. We did not. Once again, we did not make our birch bark tea. It's fine. We have the means to do so right now. If nothing else, is just get us that one little bit closer to the fire, yeah, the fire mastery feat, which I checked before starting the stream. Apparently, I am 75% of the way there, so just 250 fires away. Well, 250 fires away in in uh, in uh, in game modes that actually count toward feat progress. Yeah, back up to 10 pieces of coal, which is very nice. Okay, we're gonna take that.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, shush your noise. Okay. Yeah. Now she pulls a good torch. Now that the pressure's off. Okay. So we're going to have our herbal tea, making sure to leave enough room for our birch tea. Try to do the condition recovery wombo combo one more time. How much sleep do we need? We'll just do a full 9. I am I don't yeah. Oh, then we were back to gosh, what is that? 50%? That's still yeah, 52%. Is it's still not good. Better than we were before, but still not good. It's also the heckin' middle of the night. Oh, good grief. Probably should have had those down the whole time, too. Good job, me. Yeah, well, the game's not going to let us read because we're indoors. Whatever magic applies to outdoor caves doesn't carry through here. Can't repair clothes. Well, it'd be absolutely dumb to head out while it's at this time of night. Try traveling. So, but if we're so bereft of things to do, we just gotta go. Or I mean, we gotta. All we can do is really pass time. You know, we have to grind Astrid's solitaire skill. Okay, we are well rested, but still can't see for crap. But it's fine. Okay, so I mean, are we calling the arrow a loss? Well, the only okay, we could explore to explore further to the, I guess, the east, or you know, the I guess to the west of Mountaineers, like off the toward the Pleasant Valley entrance. Because we searched up the river, and we searched down by the wing, and we searched out back of Mountaineers. There we go. Knew we were leaving something. Okay. Yeah, I think let's just hit back to Mountaineers. We'll get some more venison in Astrid. She'll probably have to warm up when we get there because again, it's right at the start of the day, so it's gonna be cold as heck. But yeah, I think before this stream is out, we will set foot in Ash Canyon. I said we were going to do it, and by Jimmy, we're going to do it. What'll probably end up happening, Astrid, why you stop? What'll probably end up happening is we'll power our way in. Depending on the conditions and like the presence of local wildlife, we'll grab some cattails on the way through. But then mostly we're gonna make a beeline for what's it called? Angler's Den. One of the few areas I think that is a reliable match spawn even on Loper. Yeah, like Angler's Den and Hibernia are the ones that I know of. I'm sure people who play more Loper or have played more Loper since the update will probably know of more, but those are the ones that come to my mind right off the top of the dome. Lots of matches in Ash Canyon. Okay, good to know, cats. As yeah, I've seen people find as many as like 3 boxes of matches just at Angler's Den. So where would there be? I think there's another somewhere in I think it's in somewhere in the Miner's Folly. I'm sure. I'm apparently there are more. But yeah, that's and again, I haven't spent a great deal of time in there, so I defer to people who have more knowledge of the zone. Is there, you saw someone find five? Wow, that is impressive. Okay, do we really need to be walking directly into the wind right now? Is that a thing we need to be doing? Hey, Andrea, good to see you. How are things? Here, let me interrupt our lovely pursuit music for something far more delightful. Give Andrea a shout out. Yes, you're doing all right. Yeah, everyone, if you're not already, please do go follow Andrea. She is a fantastic streamer. Variety gamer, plays horror games, a lot of it, but she also plays other stuff on her channel, and has recently taken her Sunday Sabbath onto her YouTube channel. So go follow her, go check out her socials, and then for her Sunday chat and hangout, check out. Is your YouTube right? Is it under your current handle, or is it still under? Did you change it from Lady Hellbat? I think you mentioned you changed that, but I don't remember exactly. You did change it. Okay, yeah, yeah. So yeah, look for her on all the socials. But yeah, I really enjoy hanging out in Andrea's streams. She's got some cool folks there, and is that okay? Yeah, that wolf's still locked on, so that jerk face is going to ignore us, thankfully. Oh, the origin on my username. Um, well, I many years ago. Wait, was that directed to me or to cats? Wow, 3 of them here. Although, admittedly, we are bringing one of them with us. Oh, but yeah. Long time ago, I was part of the Troopers Drum and Bugle Corps out of Casper, Wyoming, and I played baritone. Ergo, Trooper Barry. Yeah, no law enforcement or military background here, although I do come from an Air Force family. Um, but yeah, we spent the best part of a year touring the country, playing Aaron Copland's music, and I had a blast. I mean, there were some parts that were not so good. I uh, I got somehow got a nasty sunburn on the back of my knee that someone said made them ill. I mean, I couldn't see it; it was on the back of my knee, but still, that was. I mean, also, if it's gonna be that gnarly, I mean, I kind of want to see it. But no, that was a great summer. And it's also part of the reason why I am such an unabashed Aaron Copeland stand. The Aaron Copeland stand, rather. Um, is that really still? Holy crap! It is still locked onto me. Wow, this sucker is persistent. Yes, when it comes to my favorite classical composers, I mean, like I can, you can talk about the bigs and whatnot, but playing like especially like Copeland's like more Americana stuff, like the Red Pony Suite, Billy the Kid Ballet Suite, stuff like that. That's the stuff we played. That's the stuff I really enjoyed. Now is it going away? Now it's going away. Well, I just talked you up, pal, and then you quit? Dude. Do you have No, Cass, I do not still have a baritone. I have not touched a baritone since 2001? Yeah. Yeah, we were in W's first inauguration parade because his vice president was Dick Cheney. Dick Cheney, at least ostensibly, is from Wyoming, and then we were based in Wyoming, so we got the call. Honestly, Andrea, it's yeah, Barry Bari. I've heard people call it Barry Bari. I've had people call me Trooper. I am I am not particular. I am if you want to call me, do it off of baritone, fine. If you want to associate me with the city in southern Italy, I am also fine. I'm not picky in that sense. I'm a cheap date that way. Okay, we left the barn door open. Yes, that is one of our unlit torches. Normally, I would, you would, in an encounter like that, an intelligent person would actually light the torch, stop, aim a weapon at the wolf, and have it run away, so they could go about their day without being harassed by a wolf. I did none of that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more birch, 2 more gutses, and 1 more deer hide. Okay, so now we're up to 10 guts. 3 deer? I think 3 deer. And 6 birch. 3? Oh, right, we got a cured deer hide in there. Yes, one of the things we got from the summit. Yeah, we recently came down from the highest point in the game, or the highest point you can reach anyway. The summit at the top of Timberwolf Mountain, where there is a crashed airplane with a large amount of loot. So we packed up as much of that as we can. We took the quick way down the mountain, which is to say well, the term of art in the Long Dark community is you goaded down, in which rather than taking the legit way, in which you take the rope climbs and then you do the cave, and then you take another rope climb and another rope climb. You just pick a side of the mountain you go down, and you just scooch your way, probably spraining many parts of your body, but it saves you time and energy, and you can take more loot than you would normally be able to. And for a loot goblin like me, I mean, that is absolute paradise. Being able to not cheat, but take advantage of the fact there's only so much of your body you can sprain until the game says, fine, just do it. Okay. We're going to give Astrid a quick little warm-up nap. Okay. Oh, we are just shy of 79 days. Is that... Okay, no, okay, that's cured. Those are almost cured. And that one gut is cured. I was gonna say we could do some animal hide clothing repairs, but it it feels like that's like even just like 20% doesn't feel like good return for something that takes you that much effort to collect. You're gonna lurk, sir? Okay. Appreciate you dropping the lurk. Have a good one. Um, I did say not that long ago we were going to set foot in Ash Canyon before the end of this stream, and we only have about 30 minutes before our scheduled end time. So if we're gonna do it, we best do it soon. Now we're gonna go in via Echo Ravine because that'll take us past more cattails, and well, I know that direction better than going whatever the other way is. Hey, let me pause here real quick. Let me get some hydration in me. And yeah, I also encourage all of you to hydrate as well. Okay, now a little inventory management is in order as well. Okay, that's all fine. Um, I don't love the condition of our hacksaw, but until we find a toolkit and some scrap metal, we're just gonna have to deal. We have flares. I'm very happy about that because if we're gonna do the wolf gauntlet, going from Angler's Den up to on our way to wherever it is, the gold mine and whatnot. Um, if it's too windy to have a torch out, and it probably will be, we're gonna need to have lots have flares to rely on. Red flares, especially, because the blue ones they just don't hang out long enough. Okay. Yes, need the flares. We need the flare pistol because there could be a moose, and we know Boris the bear is going to be waiting for us up by Miner's Folly. I guess my question is, do we need the pry bar? Well, okay. At most, we're gonna climbs. Climbs might be an issue because yeah, if we're gonna climb, at least if we're not gonna climb down to the gold mine, at least we're gonna have to climb in or out. We need to drop 3.2 kilos. Well, we can spare some coal. And then the sticks, well, we got 3 kilograms of that. We can pick up more sticks along the way. Actually, we shouldn't be doing that. We should be eating the deer meat that is still outside. Yeah, between sticks and the water, I think we should be fine for shedding weight when it does come time to climb. I might just... Yeah, we'll leave one box of matches here too, just in case. Yeah, we're not carrying any extra clothing. Yeah, the food is not a thing. I guess we're just gonna oh, and the torches, right? We can leave torches behind too as we go, because the torches, you don't think about it, but they are surprisingly heavy. Okay, I am gonna risk it, and then we're gonna take a couple pieces of meat with us. It's gonna make us on the smelly side, but if we can get ourselves there, that'll be most helpful. And then we can focus on replenishing our cattail stores when we're in Ash Canyon. Everybody's rather blurring together. Were those from the summit? Were which or were what was from the summit, cats? The matches, or what are we inquiring about? Oh yes, yeah, the three flares. Yeah, yeah, you were there, I think. Yeah, yeah, you were there last time. We got the three flare shells in the container at the summit, and I didn't check it in that stream, but at the start of this stream, when we started up on the summit, um, I checked St. Carl Bob down below, and he actually had a flare gun on him as well. So if for whatever reason we showed up with that one, we still could have left with a flare gun and shells. Somebody else found three in the red barn. Wow. Yeah, yeah. CJ raided in here earlier, and he said he got. Oh, go away. He said he got three at the summit as well. Although his fire striker was 26% as opposed to my 96%. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna go. We're gonna go down to Echo Ravine, and then we're gonna just head on out of here. I don't. I'm not even gonna turn around to give him the dignity of my attention. Can't remember who. Yeah, it is interesting because all the reports, Cass, that I've heard of people just absolutely struggling to get their hands on any flare shells. So it is odd to hear that I guess when RNG smiles on you, it really smiles on you. You're getting three at once. Okay. I do appreciate that it's just the one down arrow. I mean, we're still going to end up cold here before too long, but we can stave that off as long as possible. That'd be much appreciated. Because we are almost certainly going to be moving into the wind when we get down into the marsh in Ash Canyon. Now, I know the game wants me to feel tense about this, that the audio balancing says, "Oh no, it sounds like the wolf is right behind me. Oh no, whatever should I do?" Except the wolf is not, in fact, right behind me. It's well back there. It just sounds like it's close. See the gate, the I mean, we
Can't
again,
feel my hands.
we love Hinterland. We're very thankful that they made this game, but the updates have really borked some things, and one of which is making animals sound way closer than they actually are, making blizzards sound way quieter than they actually are, among other things. And yes, all the ambient sounds. Ooh, my immersion. I I really feel like I'm in a big metal garage that goes constantly all throughout the night. Yeah, yeah, Wolf. Let's see you do this. Okay, well, all right. What are we? We're -7. Well, since we're protected from the wind here, we might as well. It's cooking. Yeah, especially if you're like me and you spend any amount of time in the broken railroad
Come on,
maintenance yard.
come on.
The creaking is just maddening.
Too cold to think.
Or at the day when you jump through the gate, or walk through the gate, straight up jump scare creaks in the yeah, excuse me, in the yard. Yeah, and then I mean sometimes that can be effective, like with the with the new sound of the weak ice. That's definitely effective, but when it's like snow falling off a tree and it sounded like someone cannonballed into the snow right behind you. That's not helpful. Okay, we should. Yeah, we'll top up Astrid's Tum Tum, and then yeah, let's go ahead and make these last couple teas. Nope, stop it, stop it. There. I don't think that you can even get food poisoning off a low condition tea, because then I say like this is the tea is 10%, but when I do that, it comes out at 60%. So it gets the 10% buff as well, or the 50% cooking buff. But I don't know. I've never heard of anyone getting food poisoning off of a drink. So although yeah, I was gonna say maybe we could check the wiki see if that's a possibility. But again, it's the Long Dark wiki. You're taking your chances. Well, if you were able to destroy one city in the world other than parking, general cleanliness, everyone living on top of each other, um, well, it wouldn't be DC, Will, but hi. Um, unless you mean like the actual city itself as opposed to the people in it, because my brother lives there and I would like my brother to not die. But I do understand your frustration, Will. DC has many good reasons to not like it as a city. Okay, I mean, do we actually? You know what? No, let's drop a quaffy. We'll jiggle our quaffy. Move on, go to North Scope. The city has to go. Well. It is that your position is noted, Will. But I also know plenty of people who would strongly disagree. They and there are people who actually live there. But again, everyone's mileage may vary. I know it has it has DC has things to offer. I mean, in addition to all like the museums and the monuments, which are fun for nerds like me, is also a really good restaurant town, and not just like the high end stuff too, but like there's lots of good places for normal folks like us to eat. But again, it is also it's laid out strangely. It is built on a swamp. Um, it does attract some. It does attract a certain kind of person. He says euphemistically. But DC sucks if you're driving. Yes, DC most definitely sucks if you're driving. I I will I will stand in lockstep with you there, Will. And yeah, Boston driving also not great. Um, remember hearing tales of friends who live there say like um, the streets are narrow enough to where if you see a car that doesn't have like little scrapes along the side and on the rear view mirrors, it's new or it's a rental. The it's hard to drive there without having those things happen. Um, I should I do want to visit Boston at some time though. I know some folks there. Actually, what I really should do is find a way to tie in going to Salem Horror Fest with a visit to Boston, and and I guess while I'm in the States, I might as well visit my family as well. All right, time for therapy. All right, have a good one, Will. I hope it is. I hope it's a quality session. Okay, that only got us halfway warmed up, but it's something. Driving in Cali is where you and your sister cats coined the term going full clover, where you miss your turn and you have to loop all the loops of the clover to get back where you were going to. Yeah, yeah. I don't know that I've done that in California, but I feel like I've done that. Steady on, Astrid. Steady. Good. do see some lovely, lovely cattails. We're not going to be able to pick all of them because we are getting cold. Because as expected, the moment we get into the zone, we are moving directly to the wind. So much so that we're probably going to have to stop at the busted fishing hut up here and warm up. Because I really don't want to be taking chances with our condition. That's a demon. A demon. And that's another demon. Okay. Now, I know there is the Homesteader's Respite up above here. And I have seen people goat their way up to it. So I know it can be done. I don't know that I want to do it at this particular juncture, though. Because, again, we're cold. And our condition is nowhere near what I would like it to be. Torch. Also need to remember, we don't need to pick all the cattails now. Because we're going to, well, the plan is to come out the zone this way as well.
Sure getting cold.
So we can have something to top up our collection as we leave. All right, another piece of coal, not unwelcome. Oh! Oh, that's the memento hint. Okay, not a cache. Okay, let's give this a go.
Come on, little fire.
Very nice. Okay. Matter of fact, why don't we go ahead and then put that fresh piece of coal on there? Okay. Like I said, there has to be room to put a bedroll down in here. It would be big rude if there wasn't. Now, yeah, sun's going down. Astrid is not the least bit tired. I mean, her sleep schedule isn't exactly high on our list of concerns, but I would like to keep her circadian rhythms at least somewhat useful, I guess. Okay, we finished that one. Good. I think we'll... Oh, hey, there's another storm lantern.
I'll take it.
With barely anything in it. I'm going to leave that. Okay, we got an hour. Let's just warm up for an hour. But yeah, it's going to get... The weather is going to get... Well, it's going to get darker, at the very least. Which is going to make getting around an issue. So we need to keep pushing on. Yeah, we'll get to Angler's Den, and then we'll reassess. I don't have much. We don't want to drink a coffee. If we're, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's not fine, but it's fine-ish. It's fine adjacent.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind.
No, we have no birch bark. Well, bother. Although we're not thirsty either. Well, that's a problem. Okay. Now we have a little bit of a hoof ahead of us to get to. Yeah, how many cattails do we have? We have 22. That's going to be. Well, it'll have to do for now. Because really don't want to be hanging about. I mean, I guess if they're directly in our line of sight, that's one thing. Yeah, my main memories of this, or really of most of Ash Canyon, are tied into Escape the Darkwalker, which, well, the world looks very different, and much less green. Because most of the time when I'm in here, Astrid is mid stim sprint to victory, and just powering past everything. Why? Why are you making so much noise? Feckin'. No, 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 no. Just do the thing. I can't even tell if that was the first wolf or if that was another one that aggroed onto us. Anyway, we're gonna take that. I just, you just. That, you. Where? Where? God dang it. Just. I'm just trying to walk it. I'm walking it. I'm walking it. But no, heaven forfend, we get more than 30 seconds of actual soundtrack music on without the fucking pursuit music playing, because we wouldn't want players to not know that one of the meat-seeking missiles would really like to nom on their buttocks. It is much immersion. I can feel my gameplay just Why must it be like this? It doesn't have to be. It wasn't always like this. I know in earlier builds, I mean, the wolf still worked and chased and annoyed you, but yeah, they didn't also monopolize the soundtrack. Yeah. Go exactly the direction I'm going to travel. What a random decision by you. What? I. Yep. Once again, decides to travel exactly the direction I'm traveling. In a complete coincidence. I like this game. I enjoy playing it, but some of the mechanics in it are just really stupid. Okay. Is it? No, I don't. I think we just need to keep. Yeah, we just need. Fucking hell! It never ends. It's never gonna end.
Do I get that on over soon?
It's just wolf after wolf after wolf after wolf. Am I on Stalker? Is that what happened? Did I somehow fall asleep in the midst of this Interloper run and end up playing Stalker somehow? Good. Can we make up our mind? Are you running or are you aggroed? Jesus, it's like, and I know, I'm carrying a piece of meat. Obviously, they're all going to be drawn to me like fucking moths to a flame. But repeatedly, over and over and over and over and over. I'm 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 trying to play the game, and I have ankle biters just harassing me every step of the way. It's not fun. It's not interactive. It's just one annoyance after another. I mean, also help if I can see where the hell I'm going, but I guess what? Oh, apparently every wolf in the entire tri-state area has locked in on my position. God, my kingdom for a revolver. Shit. What? I fucking. This is nonsense. I have to have gone to. I can't. I have to have gone past Angler's Den. This is just ridiculous. And it's probably just like the same three wolves aggroing on me over and over and over again. There's not that many wolves on Interloper. Oh, hi, Ruak. I would love to, but I'm short on food. And they're instantly re-aggroing on me. It's like, they don't even. Okay, what? Hang on. Did I, did I get turned around? Why would there be a spent torch there? The, God. Mm. Okay, well, traveling at night was a pretty horrific idea. Fine. No. Start a fire. Fucking. Jesus. I just. This is not fun. It's just. I'm over. Over and over and over and over and over and over and over. It's like being back on Stalker. And I didn't even move. Fuck off. No one likes you. Okay, I think I don't know how, but amidst all the excitement, we did in fact get turned around, and we should just go this way to get to Angler's Den. I guess every wolf on Interloper has a detection range like the size of NORADs. And now a blizzard's coming in. Of course a blizzard's coming in. Why wouldn't a blizzard come in right this very second? I mean, I was almost ready to go do a thing. Heaven for fucking fend, I actually play the game. And I'll say, ho, don't have to worry about wolves now, do you? Enjoy! I hate everything about this.
Starting to feel numb. Oh, so cold.
Okay, alright, just stay on the water. Stay on the water. We're gonna get to Angler's Den, and this will all be like a bad dream. God fucking... Shouldn't we be, isn't there like a fire barrel somewhere around here? Is my memory just bad? Hang on, no, um, I should not be seeing waterfalls. No falls. I should not be seeing falls on the way to fucking Angler's Den. Okay, then, all right. Then I think we could keep going this way? Is that where we want to be? That's a spent torch. I'm turned around again. Fine. Fine. Fucking fine.
Come
Just
on, little fire.
never should have bothered in the first place.
Oh, not today.
You can warm up any fucking time now. Of course we stop right at -0. Why would we not? I mean, why would we do otherwise? That's just fucking stupid. I just want to know where the fuck I am. I thought I was on my way to Angler's Den, but apparently I've turned around at least 2 or 3 times, judging by the string of burned out torches I have left in my wake. Nope, just stop, stop. Okay, what, as far as warmth sources, we basically have coffee. And here I was worrying about Astrid's sleep schedule. Okay, so, okay, if we're going to have this time, let's use this time. We might as, yeah, we'll let those warm up. We might as well make coffee, because what else are we going to do? Okay, jiggle coffee, lovely. Grab that, grab that. Yeah, we might as well make some water while we're here. It feels like 2 degrees, so we're not, no, we're not warming up in the slightest. Oh, now it's a whole 8 degrees. Well, you know what? Heck it. Drink one now. 'Cause, there's no guarantee the conditions will remain amenable to our being here. And now, normally I would spend this time thinking about where to go next, but apparently I don't know where the hecking heck I am, because, I thought, stay on the water, and then get to, it'll take you to that little island that has Angler's Den on it. I could do without the listing to port game. It's not interactive in the slightest.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Jiggle coffee, thank you. Astrid, you didn't even pick anything up. You just jiggled the coffee. Actually, we might as well just, let's just drop everything. Although, there's really not much point in that, because even if you do drop all the things, without the thermal mug in the game, it's only going to be, things are only going to stay warm for so long.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Astrid, shut up. So yeah, without really knowing where I am, there's not a whole heck of a lot we can do here. Okay. Okay. Everything has been jiggled. Everything is good there. Now, we followed the water off to the right, but that was an issue because it took, we saw a, like water falling, like not like a high up waterfall, but like a little cascade. And I know there aren't any of those on the way to Angler's Den. So now I'm trying to remember. Yeah, when you okay, so when you're leaving the fishing hut, like the broken fishing hut, you go like northwest-ish. You go past those falls. There's a you go under. There's a bridge that goes across to the was it like the high meadow or whatever it is. You go under that, and then you're supposed to go left. And then that takes you down the water to Angler's Den. Now I know we went up, we went up that initial waterfall. Um, yeah, we missed the initial waterfall and went um, past that part where the wolves like to hang out. Yeah, and I think if we follow that if you go to where those little cascades are and we follow that all the way back, there's a excuse me. I think there is a cave. What? Why? There's a blizzard out. Why are there wolf sounds? There's no reason a wolf should still be out. Unless it has somehow it's been aggroed on me this whole fucking time. Okay. So we have a couple options. I can see. Yeah, the wind has changed direction. Now it's coming this way. So we can go back down on the water, try to follow that, or we go towards those cascades and I guess try to follow them all the way back to that cave that's way in the back. But I don't know how far that is though. Which is the thing. Oh, and by the way, we're also under 10% condition. So I think what shoot. I don't know. I'm at two minds. I mean, what I'd really like to do is try to. I mean, I was gonna say like we could try to sleep this blizzard away because we do have the bearskin bedroll, but at the same time, I mean, it's what? Eh? Oh, right. We're not. This isn't Nogoa. We do have some natural regen. We're no longer in yeah. Well, I think we're no longer in heartbeat. I guess we got some. I don't know if there's natural regen or what. Yeah, we. If you look at the bottom left, the heart isn't red. So yeah, I guess we're, and because we're not in heartbeat anymore, we're doing the thing where you like drift slowly to the left. So at least we have that going for us, which is nice. Okay, so we're nearly fully warmed up. But that's not going to do a whole heck of a lot for us. Unless we have some idea where to go. I mean, okay, this could be very bad, especially considering we have what might be audio hints that there are still wolves about. I just want to peek. I just peek. Yeah, there's a ruined torch, which suggests to me we've been that way at least once. Yeah, I'm trying to use what memory I have of Ash Canyon, try to figure out where we are. Yeah, that's pretty not clearly not something we can go up. Let's see where yeah, now the wind's coming from this direction again. Again, don't mind. We're okay for now. I don't feel so okay we can actually we can try sleeping. That feels like it would be much too presumptuous. Okay. There. Now we should only have the regular number of wolves bothering us. Now, I'm going to let Astrid warm up again, but it feels like the choice between do we stick and stay, or do we... I mean, if we go... We don't know where we are, though. So if we just go charging out into a blizzard for... I mean, we're basically just going to undo all the work we've done to get here. I mean, all credit to Prof. Nels. This would be where he would YOLO nap, but me? Ugh, I don't... You know, is there such a thing as YOLO passing time? Well, if there is, I just did it. Just keeping an eye on the temperature. Oh, okay. Now, for the record, I still can't see shit. But at the very least, the blizzard has passed. Now, we could set out now, but we have the energy, and we could have even more energy if we take some coffee. But the sun's going to be up in a bit. That might give us the extra bit of visibility we need to actually be able to figure out where the heck we are. Okay. No, okay, no, that cannot be. Can it be? No, no. No. That, okay, that's the bridge that takes you back that way. That will eventually take you to Homesteader's Respite. Yeah, and then the Foreman's retreat is over that way. Okay, if I'm looking that way, and back there are where the fucking the Cascades were. That means, yeah, we came from that way. So we should, rather than following it that way, if we turn left, we should find Angler's Den. Astrid, not now, my dear. Okay. I'm going to step back real quick just to... Yeah. We're not going to be able to... we're not going to be able to keep a torch lit out there.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, yeah, are we... Okay, no, yeah, we're not. So we might be beyond our ability to sprint. That is not the case. But we're going to go for it regardless. Have a coffee. And if this blows out instantly, which it very well might, we'll switch to a flare. Okay, there's the water. Yeah, I see you, cattails, but now is not the time. We are in search of shelter. Okay, what? Also, are my graphics freaking out for anyone else? Or is that just me? It might just be me. Okay, no, see, we just came from that way. I can still see my fire. And there's two wolves right the heck in that heck there.
Looks like I survived another night.
Okay, if that is where I think it is, we should just go this way. But there's a waterfall back there. There shouldn't be, right? I mean, yeah, Ruak, we did survive the night, but I am... Wait, is this the way? I... Have I just forgotten how to get to Angler's Den? Maybe I did. No, no, this is not the way. This is not the way. Also, hi, Sai. Welcome in. So let me give you a quick shout out. So thank you. Appreciate you popping by. There we go. Yeah, Sai. Well, we were trying to find our way to, well, Anglers, as I've been saying repeatedly, and apparently, I somehow ballsed it up. We got turned around in the middle of a blizzard in the middle of the night in Ash Canyon. So, I mean, we hunkered down and we rode it out, and now we actually have visibility. Oh, it's still stupidly cold, but again, that's just natural. So yes, I think you're right, but then do I? Again, maybe I did. Maybe I went too far, and Actually, you need to double back to get to anglers.
My fingers feel numb.
But yeah, last night we got down to heartbeat. We managed to pull it back thanks to some natural regen, but we are very much white knuckling it here. Okay, hang on. So no, is it? Do I need to go back? Okay, okay. There's two jerk faces back there. I'd really rather not. Do I need? Oh, gosh dang it.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Okay, yeah. Okay, it. Motherfuck, it's right there. Well, I better get her inside before we're back to heartbeat. God dang it. God. Anyway. Oh, so any good shit on the outside? Round the outside? Round the outside? No, okay. Get in. And as long as we have a lit torch, well, hello there, sneaky matches. What a pleasure to see you here. Shooting guide, go away. Ruined granola bar, my favorite kind. Oh, second box of matches. Love it. Oh, oh wait, are there arrowheads here?
This'll come in handy.
There are! Huzzah! Wow, those are bad. Oh, hey, and another pry bar. I don't know why we would need a pry bar in this zone, but we have a backup, I guess. Aw, I wanted to get to go in the box. Okay. Gonna tear that up to War Master it up. Man, our clothing took a little bit of a beating out there. But again, we were in a blizzard all night, so I guess that's to be expected. Okay, we're just gonna give Azrid a 1 hour sleep, so I can drop a save point because it's 10 till 2 a.m. and I gotta work in the morning. But I promised we'd get to I promised we'd get to Ash Canyon today, and we did, and barely survived, but survive we did. And survival is the name of the game. Well, actually, the Long Dark is the name of the game, but you get the idea. Quick journal check. We have survived 79 days. See, we have 26 wolves, 1 bear, 1 deer, 16 bun-buns, 1 magic deer kill. I guess we don't get to claim credit for that, and 54 blizzards in 79 days. And if I don't screw things up too badly, she might live to see 80. And yeah, I agree. I agree, Ruak. Way too damn many blizzards. Hang on, one thing before we go. I want to check my badge progress. That was a lot. Okay. Yeah, we are exactly 75% of the way to Fire Master, just 250 fires to go. And that gave us a good chunk toward Blizzard Walker. Not enough, though. We still got, what? 4? Yeah, the equivalent of 4 more days outdoors during blizzards. All right. Well, That'll come with time. Folks, thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It was, it got hairy there toward the end, but we got away with it. But appreciate y'all hanging out. Thanks to Rack for swinging by, and Cy, and Katz, and TX, and Will as well. Appreciate Necromandria for being here too, and Zert, and also big thanks to CJ for being here earlier with the raid, and thank you to Incognito Oliver, and I think who was the other? It was it Mel? Yeah, I think it was Shadow Mel who also followed. And of course, big thank you to the lurkers as well. You are the people who help make the stream dream happen, and like I said before, I'm happy to have people hang out in whatever form they choose to. But as we always do at the end here, let's go find someone to raid so you can all spread some love to them and I can go to bed. Let's see who's out there. Dunn. Oh, Dunn is doing. Oh, he's doing Will Stand Still. He doesn't like the raids for that. Let's see. AV is doing Baldur's Gate. Let's see. We got. Oh no, that's someone I'm not actually familiar with. Oh, you know what? I haven't I haven't rated Ath in a while. Okay, let's go rate Athenon. He is doing he's doing 100. Yeah, he's doing 100 days in Pleasant Valley, of all places. Hang on. This is giving me a weird channel preview.
Like, I used to think my mom.
Okay, good. It was showing me a picture of a very buxom young woman who I'm fairly sure is not Athenon. No diss on Ath's appearance. Okay, so folks, we're gonna go raid Ath. If you can stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate it. Show him some love, and yeah, we'll be back with some more shenanigans next time. But take care of yourselves. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.